Okay, here we are. The new setup. Testing this out. I'm pretty happy with it. There's going to be a front camera that's going to come at me from this direction, but for the time being, well, I actually do have that camera. It is set up. I'm just not looking at it right this second. But it is around. Like if we go, for example, I should have just activated it on that one as well. For now, let's get back to this. Okay, so there is a couple of things I want to do today. The first one being there is a trailer that came out a couple of days or so ago for the Alien Romulus movie. The, what would you call it? The interquel? Not a word that you hear used too often, even though sometimes they do make them. They just never tend to use the word. Like Black Widow, the Marvel movie, Black Widow, they called that a prequel. It's like, well, it's not really a prequel. And you're like, what do you mean? It's like, it's taking place before the others. It's like, yeah, but it's taking place before a shit ton. It's taking place after a shit ton of the other movies. So it's not a prequel. It's an interquel because it takes place between Captain America Civil War and I was going to say Captain America Avengers Infinity War. Just call them all Captain America. Yeah, Captain America 3, Iron Man. And so what happened is that this story, this Alien Romulus movie, if you don't know about it, is it's like a standalone story set between the original movie, Alien, and the sequel movie called Aliens. And so this one is a standalone story, so it's no apparent involvement with the rest of the characters or the universe or anything, except for the creatures. You know, it's going to have that stuff in it, but they're not trying to be a sequel to something or be a prequel to something else. This is just a standalone thing, and I like that. The guy who's made it, this guy Fede Alvarez, I think he's Spanish. He's he's a really talented guy. So really down to see what he has to offer. He's the guy that did the sort of remake of Evil Dead, because they've done like sort of 2 new Evil Dead movies now. There was one called Evil Dead Rise where it was all in like an apartment building, and that was kind of like a new movie entirely. But then there was one in like 2013 that came out, which is the one that Fede Alvarez did, and it's like It's almost like a redo of the original movie, because it's definitely so close to the original movie that could you really say both of those movies exist in the same universe? They're a bit too close to each other, like sort of doing the same thing again differently. They play it out differently, but it's like just how they do it. It's like if you've ever seen the movie The Hitcher with Rutger Hauer. That's a really underrated action thriller movie from, pretty sure I think from the 80s. I want to say maybe the end of the 80s, sometime around then, mid to late 80s. I'd say mid to late 80s, and he with C. Thomas Howell is like this sort of just little baby face sort of guy who picks up a hitchhiker who turns out to be this murdering nutter who just keeps following him and killing everyone around him. And in the original movie, there's the one with Rutger Hauer, because Sean Bean plays the Hitcher in the remake. In the original, there's like a girl that the C. Thomas Howell character, the main guy, there's a girl that he meets, and she gets killed. Plot twist: she gets killed later on, quite graphically as well. I always remember that, like the girl getting killed in The Hitcher. It's quite actually hardcore how she gets killed, quite viciously, you know. Not even like, it's like gory but quick. Like it's actually a bit, it's sort of quite rough, but not even the quickest of things necessarily. And they do, I'm pretty sure they do the same type of death in the remake, but I think in the remake it's a chick who's the main character and a guy is sort of the person she meets along the way who sort of tags along with her, and then the guy gets killed. Unless they actually follow the guy from the start and then they sort of kill him off, you know, they kill off the protagonist. But I think it's the chick who's the lead character in the remake, and they just flipped the gender role. So same thing still happens. The supporting character person gets killed off in the same way. But they just flipped it. And that's what the 2013 Evil Dead was a little bit like. Where you're just sort of like, okay, like, I see what you're doing. It's different, but I can see some similar steps, or you thought it was going to go this way, like the original, and that happened, or this or that, you know. So it was interesting. Like, you could tell there was some care and some thought gone into it. So when I heard that this guy, Fede Alvarez, was going to do an Alien movie, it got my interest. Which is funny enough, because there's also a TV series being made, an Alien TV series being made, which is apparently going to be set on Earth. And I think it's before the Sigourney Weaver movies as well. But I don't know if it's going to tie into the Prometheus Alien Covenant movies that had the engineer aliens that made all the stuff with the black goo. But no one's mentioned, like, there's some guy called Noah Hawley who I think worked on Fargo, the TV show, something like that. You know, he's done some other stuff, like, and that isn't bad stuff. But I don't know if, first of all, this TV show, apparently it's going to be set on Earth, so I don't know if it's actually going to have aliens in it. Suppose it doesn't sound like it's actually going to be aliens in it. It sounds like it's just in that world. And yeah, like, it's not that guy creating it is like a bad, like, is, you know, can't make good material, but no one jumped when they heard his name in relation to an Alien product. Whereas with Fede Alvarez, when we heard that his name was like, you know, what's the word? I should be looking at the camera, shouldn't I? When we heard that, like, Fede Alvarez was working on it, you know, Evil, you know, not as much even with Evil Dead, because we didn't know as much about him back then. I think there was like one movie or something he had done, a smaller budget thing, you know, maybe Spanish. And so when he did, what do you call it? When he came up to do Alien, it's like, yeah, wow, awesome. That guy he's the sort of person we would love to see making one of those things. He's the sort of person that you should be getting to do that. And no one jumped at the bit in regards to the names of the people who are making the Alien TV show for like Hulu and FX. And it could be a really good show, but it's just like, we didn't jump at the bit, you know, go, oh my God, whatever. Like, it's going to have to lure us in, you know, it's going to have to maybe win us over a little bit more. But being that Alien Romulus is what I'm talking about, and being that there is a brand spanking new trailer out, let's have a look-see. Where's that original trailer? So there's actually there's two trailers out for Alien Romulus, and I'm just thinking I was only going to look at the new one because I've already watched the old one before, but I didn't do a video on it, so I thought I might just go through both of them. And we'll do a little bit of an exploration. And so because it's always interesting how they. It's always interesting, just randomly. Yeah, it's always interesting when you just randomly go quiet and just don't say anything. It's really interesting and entertaining. Is the way that like a trailer can frame things, especially with horror movies. I feel like horror movies get the most how do I put it? Misrepresented. That's the word I'm looking for. It's a big word for this morning. Misrepresented, like horror movies, very much so when it comes to trailers, because they'll do things. They'll add types of music over the trailer that aren't even in the movie. You know, that give it a certain sense of dread or bearing down. They'll even try and like adjust shots and do that thing that I saw a movie do where it tried to do this, like everything's just sort of clipping sideways or whatever, like do on the whatever like that, as if it's rotating or something like. But and each time they go to a shot, it'd start doing that a bit or something. But that wasn't a part of the movie at all. Or they'll do stuff where they'll do like over the you know they'll add effects, you know, affectations or effects or whatever you want to call them over shots. They'll adjust shots. They'll add music that isn't a part of the film, and they'll edit it even tighter and than the actual pacing of the movie is. So you think you're going to go and watch this, like, you know, like what the movie, what the trailer for the movie, the original Alien movie, funnily enough, bringing it full circle, what that original trailer does, where it has this sort of, it's hard to describe it. There's this sort of like alien call happening in it that, like it's this weird stuff going on, and it just keeps catatonically cutting between all these images. And it really just seems like this, as they say in the sequel in Aliens, it seems like an express elevator to hell going down. And that movie delivers that premise that trailer was conveying. It presented you with this catatonic descent into hell on board this, you know, intergalactic space truck. And so, with Alien Romulus, it's not exactly saying that, but it's presenting itself as a certain type of thing, and let's see if it delivers. But like I say, Fede Alvarez generally seems to deliver. But horror movies can be very misrepresented, and so it's always interesting, in particular with them, to see what the trailer says, and even a couple of trailers, and see, oh, how does that one change from that, you know? Because sometimes you can tell, like, are these different people making these trailers, and what that person chose to do versus what that person chose to do. And so, yeah, it's just like it'll be interesting to see. So, without further ado, let us trailer. We'll bring that up like that. Okay, so this is the teaser trailer for Alien Romulus. So this trailer came out a couple of months ago, and this is the teaser for it. So these are the first video images that we effectively saw. Hang on, before I start, actually, what's the volume at? So that's his name, Fede Alvarez, the guy himself that I was talking about, the main man. And as you can see, there's obviously some like hallway, corridor sort of stuff as well, which already immediately is a little bit different from the other movies, because a lot of the time in the Alien movies, you're going down hallways that are like that. You know, you don't have these wider hallways. The video game Alien Isolation had that, but most of the movies, the hallways aren't generally that wide of a pathway. You know, you're kind of like trapped in it a little bit. There's sort of just, you know, immediately backwards or immediately forwards, like you couldn't get around something. Whereas there's so much space in this hallway that you can, you know, but there's shots that show it later that show that hallway and, you know, the danger that hallway still presents. You know, it's if anything, it's more dangerous. But yeah, sorry. He's already stopped to talk about hallways. Jeepers. So there's a more traditional Alien hallway, like a little bit tighter, but darker, and it's got the grating. Evil Dead, yeah, that's what he did. Ridley Scott's producing it, so you know he's keeping an eye on it. I think it's one of the pods. Yep. So there's blood inside of a pod, so if that's real, does that mean someone got attacked inside of one, or someone quite probably turned, you know, burst out an alien whilst they were inside of a pod? Because it's always, that's the other thing of like trying to figure out, you're reading it and trying to figure out the story of like, so who's the person that brought it in, or, you know? Who brought the alien on board, you know? But on this one, there's a spaceship that they take to this place, but they're on like a space station. So, bit of a different alien one as well, because all the other alien stories always take place on a ship or on a planet. So this is probably one of the more static locations we've seen in a little while in an Alien. I suppose there's a couple of times they've done planets, so actually I suppose, no, whatever. But just in terms of space, it's like maybe the first static space location. That's what I'm getting at.
Right.
Here we go. See, look at that. That's actually a good shot. See that right there? Look at that bad boy right in the air, mate. They come bursting through. So these wider corridors, you see face huggers, like lots of them. You know, like sort of scarabs or something in one of the Brendan Fraser mummy movies. Normally there's just one face hugger or a couple of them in Aliens, you know, and they're sort of hiding somewhere. You're not seeing them out in the open, just sort of scurrying in mass. That's quite a different, you know, even more sort of other terrifying sight that, like, there's a lot of them and you're like, oh my God, you know, you can't just sort of concentrate on one or a couple, you know, and sort of try fight that or evade that. There's actually this, you know, a sort of a horde of them coming at them. And there's also the fact that I think face huggers have to find people quickly. So it's not like they can just sort of scurry around forever. I don't believe they can. I think once they come out of their egg, they've got to sort of find something within a certain space of time. So it's not like they can just walk around forever as a face hugger. To my memory, at least from what I remember. So the fact that they're kind of all hoarding after people, they've got to find something. You think the face huggers actually have sort of a desperation because they've got to attach onto something quickly. So there's kind of a desperation in their attacking, whereas the bigger alien can actually sort of hang back and wait, or go, okay, I'll leave right now and I'll come back in another direction, or I'll wait and try again. You know, it can think, it can sort of take time. Whereas these little creatures, you know, you've actually got to sort of, they've got sort of quite a desperation to them because they have to make something happen. See there we go, like the hallway that I was talking about. So they're running in it, being chased. But it's that big wide hallway. You get that shot there that you saw. You get that sort of wider, and that flare that they throw gives quite a nice bit of lighting, I think, to that hallway, the darkness of it. but the width of that hallway I just think is quite a nice, different, interesting touch in Alien in the world. That it's been in there before, and as like I say in the video game of Alien Isolation, but the using it in a movie, how that opens it up, and you can have a different type of camera angle. Because as I say, normally Aliens just sort of in super tight thing spaces, and it doesn't mean that opening it up is a bad thing. You've still got to treat it in a certain way, but there's different ways that you can approach it. And I like that they're trying to do that, that they're actually doing some other things, but whilst keeping it horror. Because with a thing with the Alien series is that people very much did try and do different things, completely different things. They took it almost entirely away from horror, like where it barely was sitting in that world. Some particular entries in the franchise, whether it's video games or movies or whatever. So it's nice to see them trying something different, but within the Alien horror world, within that sort of original Aliens terrifying horror world. Like what else can we do within that without you don't have to suddenly make big alien queen xenomorph battles or any Alien versus Predator crap. We can keep it contained, but what else can you do within that contained space? That guy, that's a bit of a dark image. That guy there, he is the android apparently. I forget what they called him. What did they call... I don't know if they actually named him. Because there's a naming structure that they have with the... here we go. The alphabetical naming of androids in the Alien franchise. That's from 5 years ago, so that won't have anything to do with Romulus. Andy. Yeah, okay, so they ruined it. They changed it. That's actually kind of annoying. Because if you know your Alien history, the androids in the Alien series have all had a continuing naming pattern. So the android in the first Alien is called Ash, starts with A. The android in Aliens is called Bishop, starts with B. There wasn't a new android really in Alien 3, so there's not a letter C one in there. But in Alien Resurrection, the fourth movie, there's a letter C android called Call, C-A-L-L, which was the Winona Ryder character. And then in Prometheus and Alien Covenant, the next chronological Alien-only entries, because, we're discluding Predator and all that, that had David, so A, B, C, D. But now it looks like they've gone back to A. So, it just would have been nice, like, just call it E. I'm sure there's you call him Ewan, There's enough names that start with E, Edward or something, Ed, Especially if you've got a robot called Ed. That's a good little sort of like RoboCop reference, Ed 209. But he is apparently her like foster brother or something. Like I think that's like her. I don't know how she's come to have this android with her, but I think it's like her android. Like I don't know if she owns him or he just sort of he can do what he wants, or if she does own him, but he travels with her. But I think the idea is that he might be a bit old or something, or maybe he's like David, the android in Alien Covenant. There was sort of this idea that his thinking's gone a little bit skewed. I mean, you sort of see that in Prometheus, but they sort of explore it and talk about that a bit more in Alien Covenant at one point, where David meets another android version of himself. Walter, actually. So even that android actually didn't have an E name. He should have had a letter E name. So they sort of, you could say almost they screwed it there. But, yeah, like that's what, apparently with this android, that's I think something to do with him is that maybe his brain's going a bit screwy or something. So I wonder if he maybe becomes sort of a threat, or maybe he's a potential, where he's not quite good like Bishop, but he's not quite total bad like Ash or David, but he's maybe he's sort of an agent of chaos, that he might not sort of he might not end up being, he might not be trying to help the alien, but he might not be trying to help people. So it'll be interesting to see what becomes of that. It's a nice, interesting other aspect to the series, the inclusion of like androids, that there's also that third other kind of threat. There's that other thing going on. It's like in a zombie movie where the really interesting bad guys, are like in The Walking Dead, are always like the humans. You know, a zombie can only be as interesting as, you know, what clothes it's got on or happened to, you know, what it was wearing or so when it died, you know, or maybe someone's like put a helmet on it or something with spikes on it after, you know, to try and make it, you know, something like that. But in a zombie world, the humans are always the more interesting bad guys. But if you don't have zombies in that world, then it's just Mad Max. And it doesn't mean that that can't be interesting, but the zombies themselves present this sort of interesting other third threat, this shared threat that, like, you might be trying to fight someone out in the post-apocalypse in the wasteland, and you're having a gun battle with each other, but then suddenly zombies start showing up, and you're like, oh, hell, I can't keep hiding behind this car because the zombies are coming for me. But if I run out from behind the car, those people are going to shoot at me, and now you've got a situation that you've got to, like, hang on, what do I do here? So it's interesting. And so that's what I think androids are. They're quite a good foil in that way in the Alien series, because they're the sort of, oh yeah, there's the xenomorphs and everything anyway, but then there's always this, you know, these things. What are they thinking? What's that android doing? But let's have a look. Let's keep watching. Oh, that shot there is kind of like disgusting, because it's like, what is happening there? Like something, it looks like something's being put out. Yeah, but that looks like a bigger creature. Like that doesn't look like necessarily a face hugger on someone's face. Oh no, it is. It's a face hugger being taken off someone's face. Okay. Yeah. But it's interesting how it's being pulled off. Like, is it dead? Is that why it's coming off now? Because normally they cling on and sort of fight to stay on. So they have got to be the craziest creature in all of Alien, the face hugger. Like, as original and terrifying an idea as the xenomorph full-on adult alien is, the idea of that face hugger creature, which is basically like a face rapist alien, you know, the size of like bigger than your hand, a little bit bigger than your hand, sort of, you know, size of like two of your hands together or something. And it's like a little scurrying face rapist. And it clutches onto your face, to your skull, and just fucks your mouth, and then comes down your throat, and then forcibly makes you die as something, it births something. Like, it's the most insane, hardcore, like horror, like creature concept, in terms of just how psychologically, like, what it's really getting at. You know, like Freddy Krueger, it's like, yeah, he's just a pedophile. Like, that's all he is. Like, it's gross, but it's just like, yeah, that is what that is. Whereas these creatures, there's sort of another more, you know, there's a deeper, I think, fear to what these creatures, what they're, you know, how they look and everything. I noticed that there's a bit there, if you see that, zero gravity. That's something that we haven't seen in an Alien film before, is people in zero gravity. Because that would be interesting as well, trying to see people fight or deal with an alien in zero gravity. Like how an alien works in zero gravity would, I think, be quite interesting. Oh, there's another one. Bam! I keep pausing on those great moments. But there's some good shots like that where you just see something, bam, get you. And this is like the Sigourney Weaver standard. That's clearly a different shot. Like, that's clearly like when she looks up like that. I bet you're like, in that movie, this is what I mean about horror movies, when, not saying that this is bad, this trailer looks all good, but that moment there where they just sort of have her look up and then like that, it's like, I wonder if in the movie, when she looks up like that, is there even a moment there where something happens, or does she just look up and go, oh yeah, okay, it's all good, and just keeps going? But like in the trailer, you're like, there was a big scare moment there, fuck off, you know? It's just funny how they frame it. But it doesn't look that like out of whack in terms of a trailer. It looks like it's pretty much explaining the movie truthfully. And so, yeah, looks good. Yep. 16th of August. That's what that's saying? Yep. So, couple of months away. We're pretty much just 2 months and change. But here is the... Should like that. Here is the new trailer. Should like that one as well. So here we go. So this is like the first one was a minute, and it's like, you know, teaser, you know, just flash quick imagery. This one, here's 2 minutes. We'll take our time a bit now, you know. That looks like that's Earth. It's rain, so it's got to be a planet.
Is this really where you want to spend the rest of your life?
You know I don't.
Rain, that's her name. That's the main character's name.
Then this is our only ticket out of here.
Rain Carradine. It sounds like a bit too cool of a name. That there. So I noticed this here. This door is from the original movie, which I like that they've added it in. Problem is, though, in the original movie, which came out in 1979, every single thing in it had to be real. And somehow they made a door like that open and close, like with that cool sort of circular opening sort of thing, you know, like that. And it has the sort of spiky middle to it, you know. Like a giant cigar chomper, you know, for like cutting off an elephant penis or something. It looks terrifying as all shit, you know, for a ventilation shaft access door. But it was real. And now this here, that does not look real. Unfortunately, no offense to these people, but that doesn't look like the most amazing CGI. Like, that looks a little bit... I can just look at that and I'm like, even that light, I'm like, that just feels like CGI, you know? Like, that feels like that's a shot from like an Alien video game sort of thing, you know? Like in Resident Evil, when they would cut every time you'd go through a door, and then it'd have the... It'd be like, that's the shot of like that... And now you're inside the ventilation shafts. Oh, see, so there's like acid damage. Quite a bit of it, actually, which they haven't really tried to show that much overall in the Alien series when you think about it. There's a little bit of it that happens in Alien. You see a shot like that, of a sorts like that, going through floor after floor in Aliens, at like one scene, and then in, I think, Alien, there's nothing like that in Alien 3. They really just don't have the opportunity to do it. But then in Alien Resurrection, you see something like that at one point. But it always feels like this one-off scenario where there's like all the, especially when there's all these aliens dying around everywhere, when there's like multiple of them, there only ever seems to be like one instance of like an acid burn through a floor somewhere. I think it would be cool to see an alien, and maybe that's how the zero gravity and everything happens in the ship, I think, on the station or whatever. Like, I think that would be cool to actually see a ship get compromised by an alien dying and then burning through its hull, and seeing that alien's body sort of just corrode and fall out through the spaceship and keep going, but now there's a hole in the ship. I think that would be a cool, like, actually seeing that happen, because it never quite happens. It always stops before the final hull. You know, the final wall or whatever you want to call it. So, I don't know, it's just opportunities. But there's something they could explore. That might be why the zero gravity seems to happen. Because at some point, there's like an you know... this happens later. I'm skipping. I keep looking as well. Like, I watched that trailer a couple of times down there. Like, seeing, do you see something? Like, down at the bottom of that hole? Like, so the shot might keep going on, though, and you just see something quickly scurry past. Little John Carpenter sort of something just... wink, going past quickly the front of the camera. That's another interesting thing as well, is that if you see that kind of floor motion laser thing, I don't know if that's meant to be human technology or not, but they had a thing like that with the sort of the misty floor smoke laser thing in Alien, in the original movie, that the alien ship itself had something like that on its floor around the eggs. I don't know exactly why, because the eggs were different to the technology of the ship, but for some reason they've got that. And somehow that's there as well, so it's interesting. Like, obviously they're trying to replicate that, but why is it there? Because it feels like the android is detecting it and figuring out something's going on there. And if you can hear it, you can hear that motion tracker. So presumably someone has a...
What's happening?
There's something in the water.
What do you mean there's something in the
I don't know,
water?
there's just something in the fucking water. Fucking thing's hunting us.
What is
Open
that?
the door!
That is something. Whatever that is right there. Whatever that is, that looks like a new creature. Which I'm not surprised, you know, how many times, every time they do an alien thing, they've got to give some kind of new angle to it, to some degree, you know. That thing there, though, and it also makes me wonder, like, is it all just regular xenomorphs, or is it like they're all a different type of xenomorph, or is it like that there's regular xenomorphs, but there's facehuggers and there's the regular xenomorphs, but there's also kind of a boss one that's different somehow? But that looks new. Like, just the way they've portrayed alien feet and everything before is different to that. It could just be a Xeno, but it looks like that's something different, something else.
Fucking thing's hunting us.
Open the door! Come on!
Run.
And that spacesuit there, I liked seeing that.
Door, come on!
Run.
Also, another thing is the android says run, because he's telling the humans to run. It'll be interesting to see the aliens are actually around an android on screen. Like, do they attack it? Do they even really try to do anything to it? Like, the alien queen in at the end of Aliens killed Bishop, or, like, you know, really badly hurt him, cut him in half. But he can survive because he's an android. But, like, was that just an exception that she attacked him? Or, like, will they always attack an android? Because they can't, you know, like David in the Prometheus Alien Covenant movies, he doesn't seem to get attacked by them because he sort of talks to them and tries to tame them, but they can't impregnate him. So I think they do see androids as different. Like, I think aliens realize that androids aren't, like humans, that they know that they can't utilize them. That helmet there, that helmet reminds me a bit of the spacesuits they had in Prometheus, which I thought was an interesting little touch. It looks a little bit more sort of that, like, long, oval sort of Prometheus shape of helmet than that sort of bulbous, big fat bulbous 1960s NASA alien spacesuit. I like that there. So, like, someone's underneath one or something, and it, like, smashes through or something. This is an interesting touch. So, if you notice that there, there's that same similar area again of zero gravity. Someone's moving through the spaceship at zero gravity, because I'm guessing the whole, you know, something's been compromised. The gravity's fucked. But this bit here. So there's like an asteroid coming through. I'm guessing that asteroid is coming through the that's like the oxygen barrier or something, maybe, you know, the atmosphere barrier for the ship, and it's sort of coming through that, you know, because that's just meant to, I guess, probably keep oxygen in, I'm assuming. Star Wars seems to have similar things on its spaceships. Yeah, and it looks like that asteroid's coming through. So it's like it feels like there's a lot going on in this movie. Like, it's not like it's just all, you know, like there's a world that this is taking place in, and the world keeps happening. You know, like there's sort of it feels like there's a potential good reality to this, that, yeah, while the story's taking place, there is a world that exists within that is falling apart or occurring around it, which is the space station, and where it sits in orbit, I guess, with everything around it. And, you know, there's everything going on inside of it and everything going on outside, and it seems like it's a hell of a time. Space, it's a hell of a drug. So there's some cool shots in there, some interesting stuff in there. So if you go back past that, there's 0G. That looks like they're getting into maybe some nest or something down there. That looks like that could be a little potential thing like that, maybe. That there looks kind of interesting. Because if you notice that person there, I think that might be the main character chick. But what's that she's got on her back? Is that like some sort of like, is that an exosuit, or is that like a flamethrower or something? I feel like she's got some sort of exo attachment, or she's got a weapon on her there. And the android, its eyes are rolling back, so I'm guessing that's probably when either he's connecting into a computer, like you see Winona Ryder do that in Alien Resurrection. I reckon either he's accessing a computer somehow, and or he might be having a bit of a meltdown. But look at that, like, you see that? That's the whole space station by the looks of it crashing into something. So obviously the space station, I guess, blows up. Even that stuff there, though, if you notice that shot there...
Are you sure you want to...
Hang on, go back. If you see all that... Hang on, get back to it. Look at all that stuff there. So it's all this, like, green. It looks like moss. I don't know if that's alien blood. Like, is that acid? Is that what that is? It might actually be. And if you're moving towards it, you wouldn't want to come into contact with it. And that shot is a very type of shot. And I'm interested, like, she's clinging on, like, holding back like that to something. Is that thing about to get dragged away, and she's just got to hold on for a second till it goes away? Because otherwise, why is it not going to just kill her now, you know? But that is Alien Covenant. So it looks to be a very interesting movie. I like that it's a part of a franchise that a series that I like. It's also made by someone who I've got sort of respect for as a creator, because they do good stuff, or they try, at least you always see them trying their best and trying to do something, original, or, hey, what can I really do to, they want to give value, want to make quality. And yeah, like, it seems like from what I can see, it looks like it's going to be great. Like, one of those movies that looks like it's really worthwhile seeing at the movies. Because that's sort of, those are the sort of movies that you want to see, a great experience, And so, hopefully, it stands up to... Two seconds. I'll be back. Okay. So, we've done the trailer review portion of the video now. Now we what was I going to do? We're going to play some good old-fashioned game of what was it? Ratchet and Clank Tools of Destruction, which is a game that I've been playing on and off recently, and I haven't done for a little while. Not too long ago, but I want to get back onto it again. So we'll switch over to the game screen, and I'll see you there.
have upgraded to the fusion bomb. Each bomb now contains 4 mini bombs that home in on enemies.
Welcome to the Grumble. inside the barge at all times. To your left, we have the famous Black Star Memorial Radio Tower, constructed from materials pillaged from the Kurtsu. This tower boasts a fully functioning radio show. To your right, we have Mount MacGuffin, named after our former leader, Captain Julius MacGuffin of the Andromeda System. This concludes our tour. Please walk the plank and have a wonderful day. Welcome to the GrummelNet Weapon Shop. Which weapon do you want to upgrade?
A long way from Vestino, Lombax. But don't worry, we'll be sending you home in a nice pine box.
No eye patch, no peg leg, no entry.
I'm telling you, all it needs is a couple of new batteries.
Oh, well, what do you know about Lombax technology? My mother was half Lombax. Yeah, well, we used to make these gizmos out of paper mache.
I happen to be a renowned expert in Lombax history, and this doohickey is a zombie death beam emitter that'll wipe out all life in the galaxy.
Then why are you trying to put batteries in it, you darn fool?
Guys, just give me 2 seconds to think.
Having trouble?
Okay, genius, you figure it out.
No! It's the zombie death beam!
It appears to be a map.
Wait a second. It's Riken 5! That must be where the secret is hidden. I'll send the coordinates to your ship. Meet us there as soon as you can.
Coordinates acquired for Riken 5.
turret!
Avast, ye mangy bilge rats! This be Captain Slack, scourge of the galaxy, and runner-up in the Susie Sweet's homemade butterscotch competition. Return our artifact, or face the gallows!
They are scanning our cargo bay. You didn't steal from them, did you?
Sir Castle Sam's meditation station. Fall back and let Iron Clutch Caruso take care of this rat.
Understand. What are stones? Do I have them?
I'll tell you later. And no.
Ratchet, will you please take care of Kronk and Zephyr? It's been a long time since they've seen real combat. Just try to look out for them, okay?
we do you for? Upgraded. Bada bing, bada boom. Bada bing, bada boom. Keep the safety on, Chief.
Look alive! We got incoming enemy forces!
We got more ships trying to flank us! Dig in and take them out! Attention troopers!
Watch out, guys. There's a huge battalion of troops headed straight for you. Take cover anywhere you can.
there, friend. You picked a dangerous time to be rack.
All right, Chief. What can we do you for?
You are majestic.
You got a deal. Another satisfaction.
New rubble net armor. Thanks for letting. Weddings, birthdays, good luck, sir. Not to die. Rubble net is proud to.
Welcome to the...
Oh, back so soon? Well, I suppose you could use this here gyrocycle. Now, careful with this thing. The Lombacks I bought it from.
To explore the lava refineries, pilot your gyrocycle to the nearest gyro launcher.
have unlawfully entered the Riken 5 lava refinery, alerting Drawfit Detention Squad.
Rolling through hypergates will give you an instant speed burst.
Alert the Emperor! The Lombax is entering the lava refineries using a modified gyrocycle. Move in fast and shoot on sight!
Ratchet, the coordinates point to one of the rock islands in Sector 4. There's a strange heat signature coming from there. Way too cool to be sitting in the middle of a lava pit. I can't believe it. The Lombax secret is real. I'll see you there. This is where the coordinates lead. Looks like an old bunker.
What do these symbols mean?
Can't read Lombax either, huh? Sorry. It says, in this room, a secret born, to quell the angry Cragmite storm. You've traveled far, but to be clear, without a tale, your quest ends here.
Welcome back, Lombax. I hope your long journey has been rewarding.
What? You've got to be kidding me! We come all this way and there's nothing here!
Ooh, looky here. It's one of those ancient holovid players. We used to watch old episodes of Lance and Janice on those darn things.
Congratulations, soldier. The Center for Advanced Lombax Research has selected you as the beta tester for the most important invention in Lombax history, the Dimensionator. Built by 8 of the brightest minds in Lombax history, the Dimensionator's ergonomic design is the culmination of nearly 3 Arcturian cycles of research. Now, with your help, we will finally end the Cragmite's long reign of terror. But before you begin, it is vital you observe the following safety guidelines. If you are pregnant, have a heart condition, or are allergic to interdimensional travel, please consult a physician before using the Dimensionator. Should you be inadvertently warped to the dimension of the Xanatharian death weasels, remain calm and access the pepper spray located in your beta test kit. In the unlikely event that the Dimensionator creates a time-space singularity and tears the fabric of the universe asunder, please log an A-bug and notify a programmer immediately. Following this orientation, please report to our testing facility on planet Sargasso for live training and deployment. Good luck, and farewell from the Center for Advanced Lombax Research.
The weapon used to vaporize the Cragmites was a hat. Oh, come on. There's no way a Lombax would invent something that ridiculous.
Oh, really? What about your nuclear-powered rocket sled? Your antimatter bathroom buddy? And let us not forget about the electroshock undergarments you invented last fall.
Stunderwear. Huge seller on Umbris.
Guys, you're missing the key word here. Interdimensional. There's more to this than we thought. Come on, we need to check out that testing ground on Sargasso.
Coordinates units acquired for planet Sargasso.
Hey, Ratchet, I'm gonna do a few repairs on Kronk and Zephyr. Then I'll meet you on planet Sargasso. The good news is Tachyon's forces don't know about Sargasso. The bad news is, well, let's just say there may be a few bigger problems to deal with.
Back anytime.
All right, Chief. What can we do you for? Upgraded. Done and done.
Hey there, friend. You know, it looks like these here launch pads are out of go juice, you know what I'm saying? This decryptor can get them going again, but I couldn't part with it unless...
Let me guess. We find some more Leviathan souls?
Bob! He's a wise guy! Bob!
More souls. Remind me to choke that parrot next time we see him.
Welcome to the GrumbleNet Weapon Shop. Bada bing! Chief, what can we do you for? Bada bing, bada boom.
need more raritanium for that one. Bada bing, bada boom.
Here's your decryptor, but if anyone...
To hack the lock, tilt your controller to slide the bridge connector across circuit gaps. The lock will open when the energy...
Ratchet, I believe I know the way to the testing facility. Hold on. The Sony say the facility is in this sector.
When this is over, we should probably have Big Al check you out. You may have fried a sister board.
Ratchet, come in. Still outside of the testing facility. Just a bunch of gel
Welcome to the GrummelNet weapon shop.
I'll use Zephyr's subsurface imaging software to scan the planet's geology. Maybe it's underground.
Congratulations! You have acquired the Alpha Disruptor, the first nano-weapon constructed in the Center for Advanced Lombax Research. Hold down the fire button to charge, then let go to release a galactic can of whoop-ass.
It seems the bolt crank activated the bridge. I do so enjoy technology.
Ratchet, come in. Something's wrong. They think we're being followed. Kronk's picked up a tachyon gunship signal.
Welcome to the Grummelnet Weapon Shop.
Far from our... What was that?
Come on, it's right this way.
Oh dear.
Oh, it's you two. Almost didn't recognize you in high def. Oh, you're just in time. I'm about to try out my revolutionary high-speed intraplanetary transportation gizmo. Oh, I take it you was expecting something else. Something capable of vaporizing an entire planet of whatchamacallits?
Cragmites.
Well, I hate to burst your bubble, but it don't exist.
What?
Friend, I've been everywhere in this universe and beyond. Believe me, there's no device like that. That don't mean what you're looking for ain't there. Say, do you happen to need a 3 3/4 cubic hexagonal washer? I seem to have a spare. Here you go, just in case. Well, good luck, friends.
What just happened?
I am starting to wonder if the Cragmites were ever vaporized at all. Perhaps they were just moved.
Ratchet, Clank, where have you two been? I need you at the arena, chop chop. I think I may have found another CLEUW4?
Ratchet, I am worried about Miss Apogee. She may have run into trouble.
Relax, she's fine. She's got those 2 warbots protecting her. Let's go see what Quark wants, and we'll meet up with her later.
Actually, that's another one. There was another update. There was the update a little while back, the quality of life improvement they did on Starfield, which I looked at. But there was another update of 2.5 gigabytes that I downloaded this morning. Apparently there was another update that showed up. I heard reference to it on the internet, but supposedly some new content. But we'll see. It might be stuff that's just hidden around the place. It might not be stuff. It's probably stuff that doesn't stick out like immediately. But I thought I might give young Starfield a check. But there is Shattered Space coming out, which is the first DLC for Starfield. I'm interested to see what that's like. That's really going to kind of, I think, shape these kind of couple of updates, like the one that's just happened, and then the next one that's coming. There's another big one apparently that's in the works. That's to do with like adding land vehicles. I think that update and then this first DLC, Shattered Space, I think that'll determine what people
Some people go their whole life without this.
Boss is in the back.
Marco's done well for himself. One might say too well. I mean, I would say that at least.
Music is putting me to sleep.
Why don't we have a room like this? Just full of knock your socks off trophies. You know, really flaunt our success.
Welcome. Maze, if you're looking for work, my own... Is that so? You did well to find... Oh, I suppose. Given the nature of it, to be honest. Still.
This deputy might...
And who might you be?
The name's Sam.
A name well known across... It's an honor to welcome...
Yeah, well, that name probably means...
Your deputy friend, assuming we all... Attack me. I have a better idea. I won't tell you everything. However... Suit yourself.
Me, my friend here, gonna teach you manners. Time's coming up. Time to tango. reactor goes the spores. next time you see Barrett, try it out on him. I think I set up an outpost on a planet like this once.
Hey. I'm glad I finally caught up with you. I'm from the Trackers Alliance. We have a proposal for you. What? Oh, got it. The Trackers Alliance has been following your exploits and believe you have what it takes to join our ranks. There you'll meet with Agent Number 1. Wonderful. I'll be heading out soon.
Mr. Crowley. I swear that gal bank branch.
Outlaws? You ask me? Trap?
Don't make me regret. The mayor's all right. Always paying attention.
Not everyone gets to say they work at the Rock.
It's really an honor to be able to help out.
Hey there, Deputy. How goes the hunt for... Good, good. If you ask me, I don't... You're like an Ashta creep. So, oh, come to... You go stuck?
Here, Deputy. Take a seat.
Sit down.
While you've been in the field, we've had more reports about farmers being threatened and attacked. Unfortunately, some didn't survive. It's worse. How's your investigation proceeding? That's assuming he finds. Otherwise, you'll be...
Come on, Emma.
That's exactly my point. When it comes to deciding who earns a Ranger's badge, I will not compromise.
Let's move on. I asked the other Rangers. We'll start with... She was grateful for your time. Nia says you were respectful with Ron Hope and didn't... That shows me you were listening when I said to go easy on him. Duty has to come before personal feelings. I'm glad you understand that.
Let's continue. We've got a detail. He said you took on a syndicate loan shark to help an informant. And you were right to do so. Helping people is our...
You got results, and that's what matters most. Price was impressed.
Be safe out there. Ranger McMillan praised what... She said you took off... Sounds like you're starting to...
So what happened with Marco? I doubt he gave you... I suppose underestimate... Damn. What about Maya Crew? I guess I'd want...
Excuse me, Marshal?
Not now, Alex. We're in a meeting here.
I know. I've done it. I've cracked the encryption on the slates. Now, I don't know exactly where the First are headquartered, but there are references to a place called
the Factory.
Under the terms of the peace treaty, they shut...
But they didn't destroy. The facility was on Arcturus 2.
Proud to be helping the Freestar Rangers.
Good to see you.
A new novel written by Freestar veteran and author Alpha Vega has been climbing the charts. Horizon is a fictionalized account of a mech pilot who did keep
family was on the first ship. Proper founders.
My daughter again.
Kind of weird reaching out to them instead of the other way around, isn't it? Pretty convinced.
Roach?
I know, I trust you, but... Record streak. I'm only one away. Again.
Roach.
Know what happened the last time I was paired up? I don't want it.
Roach.
This new one to... What?
Our new potential recruit. He's
standing right here. Yeah, I said I know. I'm aware of his presence, have been since he walked in the door. I said what I said. I stand by it. And rookie, don't you dare let me down.
Let us
Got a
talk.
lot to prove around here.
A nod to the stars that align our paths. You're prompt. Anyhow, we can talk about punctual. I am agent number 1, or no one, if you prefer. It seems you've decided to entertain our... A drop of enthusiasm can be. However, it is not as simple as accepting and taking it. Do you have any questions? The mission boards are merely a tool we use to expand our reach to freelancers who either do not. To put it simply, those bounties are trifles compared to what
Excellent. Before we accept you, to that end, I would like you to first accept the available bounty on the world.
What are you standing around for when there's fugitives on the loose?
Leave no quarter. Show no mercy. Good. You have your mission. Once you are a tracker, you may not get a briefing like this for your missions. You'll be expected to handle them by yourself. The Trackers Alliance facilitates bounty hunting. We don't hold hands. For all, you may utilize our resources, including our database if need be, but you cannot Excellent. I knew you could. The target for this mission, his name is Hannibal Eutropio. He's wanted for 94 counts of spaceship grand theft. We have reason to believe he runs a chop shop somewhere out in the fringes, but we do not know where. Luckily, we have intel that one of his associates, Adrastos Dakota, is currently here in Aquila City. For your first mission, you were assigned a partner, Roach. He will have more information. Speak with him. Roach is one of our best trackers. I wish you the best.
Well, if it isn't the rookie. Hey, Right, you're not. Because when we're working together... Good. Now let's get down to... This Adrastos guy is our ticket to finding Hannibal. We find him, bring him in, and get the information. Great. Once we do, we'll convince him to... Easy. I assume you've used your scanner to find resource? I'll even make it easy for you this time and let you know when I see. Normally you'd either... But we're bringing this guy. I think we were given a bump. But, for that, I guess it's... Funny you ask. As you can imagine, this is compounded the fact that we got info. It's the hope. Now, so sometimes don't get too hung. Last thing, it's good and all you want to get. Let's focus on, and if you still want to know, I'd wish you luck, but we both know it's more about skill.
Always more bounties to collect.
Okay, Adrastos is likely wandering the streets around here, so open up your scanner and look for anyone with a bounty.
You have a nice day now.
If you're looking for a sidearm, I recommend Laredo's firearm factory. Built right here. There's Roland if you know that.
My brother-in-law just got back from 2 weeks in Paradise.
Over there. Tourist?
I give him 3 minutes. Hello. What's the name of that guy? The contact for the job?
I need to get some. I sold my sister's ship and told her it was stolen a while back. I gotta complain to her about this.
Sounds like a bad idea to me.
What was the name of that guy? The
Council of Governors meeting our very own at Key City.
I just don't think we'll have a second date. I barely survived.
I spent a lot of my misspent youth in Aggies. Watch your back. And your wallet.
Locals can be
Boss asked me
especially
to tap the
colorful.
Jansons.
Hey, at least if the robot learns to lie, we'll know by the size of their nose.
Step right in, ma'am, and feast your eyes on the marvelous attractions of Honest Earl's Alien Extravaganza. Of course you can. But can you believe yourself?
This is just what the stretch needs. Or down on your luck animals.
Yeah.
Can you even read Jim's inventory?
You need a magnifying glass.
Gotta call so much power can go out.
Don't even think about this.
So we're gonna have a house, Mom? That's what Mr. Tate is wanting. We'll have to move out.
As long as there's been a Gila City, my family's.
Ever wonder how the crimson everywhere? Because they have little outposts.
I assume you've used your scanner to find resources? Well, it's like that. I'll even make it easy for you this time and let you... Normally, you'd either... But we're bringing this guy.
Ecologies are living things. They move, they change. The way we handle ash still works for now. So we have to be... Prepare.
Just one quiet day. Not too much to ask for.
If you think you can hack, show no mercy, leave no quarter.
I feel like starting them in the program young is the best way for them to achieve their dreams.
Chunks is such an eyesore at Aquila. But, well, I can go for some chunks.
So you want to come here for a half day?
A half day. I talked with Miss Kassler and she'll give a full guided tour.
I mean, no offense, but isn't it a bit...
Hey, can I help you? Maybe I can. I think. You know, he would... Okay, fine. What exactly?
You need to tell us where
You don't have to tell me. Truth is...
I don't believe...
But, I... Look, I'm not dumb enough to lie to trackers. It's an old abandoned star yard. Actually...
Great. You're coming with us.
I die. Well, what are we...
Right. So normally, you'd register Drastos with the system. Now, if you show up in my ship, we'll lose the element of surprise. Yeah. See, the last guy I took in wound up dead, and we'll use that.
Oh, I am?
Or, you'll find he's going to play it
as I was saying.
Great. Let's... The ship's parked at the...
smelling it back into the harness.
I have something for you when you have a moment. Lifting off now. Hell of a view from here. Nice jump. Right on target.
The shop should be right around here. You should expect them to hail you. When they do, keep your yap shut and let me do the talking, or else they'll know something's up.
And there won't be any funny business, no tip-offs, no it seems like coded messaging, because Drastos knows what happens to an unprotected body in space.
Yeah, I've heard. All right, shall we?
That's far enough. Hailing
Hey, it's me, Adrastos. Am I coming in?
loud and clear, Mr. Dakota.
Perfect. Look, I just lifted this sweet ride from some poor sap in Aquila. I need to bring it into the shop. You got room?
She's a beaut, all right. We'll get those numbers filed off, and then we'll decide if we want to keep her as is or strip her for parts. Bay 1 is almost free. You're clear.
See, look at that. Smooth and easy as chunks pie.
See? Make sure you're suited up and ready for anything, Rookie. Easy part's over. Expect resistance once we get inside. Something tells me they're not going to take kindly to us.
Probably not. Hey, what about me?
We're docked.
What about you? You're staying right here on board, and we're locking the door behind us so no one can get in or out.
Okay, Rookie. Remember, they shoot at us, that's on them. They chose their fate. It's open season on acid. Right here. If it comes down to it, we'll do what we've got to do. Let's go get 'em.
Gonna make me sweat for this, huh? Find another way. Check up there. There could be an access tunnel. Shut. It might be our only chance. If I recall the layout of the station from the outside, it should give us access to the docking bay. And there's only a slight chance it'll jettison us into space. I'm willing to take the risk.
Hey!
lockers in the living quarters, I assume. I love dealing with space. What? They make it so easy sometimes.
I give up! Whoa, whoa, whoa! Hold up! You got the wrong guy! I'm not... I ain't lying! I'm telling you, it's like this, see? Hannibal rarely goes out. Sometimes it's a Drastos, sometimes it's Chase, Jackie, Scotty. I'm just Deke.
What the fuck? I don't want to believe...
Izzy, you might want to go to the window and...
Son of a... I'll keep... Hello, trackers. By now you've probably found my associate Deke and learned that he is not in fact me, and that I am not who I said I was. Darn it, I know, right? Anyway, if you look out the window, you can see I'm taking your beautiful ship. Thanks, by the way. But don't worry, I won't leave you stranded. I'm not that bad a guy. You'll find a container nearby with a cute little junker that should hold up long enough to get you home. I've left you some other goodies too, just so there's no hard feelings. It should unlock now. As for me, I think I'm out of the stolen ship business after this, so I won't trouble you anymore. So long, and thanks for playing. Or we're back. Behind us, the better.
God damn, he wasn't kidding. This thing looks like it can barely fly. Still, that...
You know, and sort of try fight that or evade that. There's actually the... Oh, that's annoying. So the whole bloody time I've been streaming, when I was doing the games, you could hear the game, but you can't hear me. Fuck! Why is it different? It's not different to how it's been any other time. That's fucking annoying. What a pain in the ass that is. I've just been streaming the video and not the audio when I was playing games. Fuck. It's apparently using all the right stuff, so I don't know what it's not doing. Where? What have I done wrong? This is annoying. Default, yeah, that's fine. Why is it having issues though? What's it doing? I don't get why it's fine on there, but it's not fine on there. Defaults 52, 60. It's all set exactly the same. Wonder if that's working now. Let's go over to the game stream. Hello, hello. Can anyone hear me? I think I may have solved it. Hello, hello. Watch me on the screen figure it out. Because I should just be a few minutes behind myself. Hello, hello. Yeah, okay, I've got it. Okay. Now we're cooking.
Hannibal is something else. Could have marooned us and left us to starve. At least we can get home. We gotta get back to HQ. Let's see what he's left us. Hope he's not luring us into a death trap.
I have things for you.
Weapon repairs complete. Please
Shields are
avoid
available.
further damage.
Captain, engines are fully available. Separation complete.
Oh, that's where I am. Yeah.
We're going to do a quick scan for contraband, and you can be on your way. And that's it. Enjoy the...
The first step on a new world full of life and the unknown.
You should inspect your ship for heat leeches every couple landings. They'll cause plenty of havoc if left unchecked. Need some work done? Okay, no problem. I'm sure you can find something.
I hate how you have to go through those two different menus to like do the same shit.
How about it?
But it's like you can only make something your home ship in this menu, but then you can only sell your stuff in this menu. It's like, well, hey, if I need to do home ship, well, how about you let me change it there as well? Like, it's just stupid.
I'm sure you can find. Sure, how about it?
$3,000 for 1919. So $3,000 for 1993. So those things fire a lot slower but do a lot more damage. Okay. There's definitely some new weapons in here. Might just even remove that and then just put another one of these on. PBO 300 auto alpha beam. PBO 300 auto. There it is. And if I add that on somewhere. Hang on, no. hate how it does that. Oh my god. There it is. Cool. Set. Cool. Now I've got 3 laser weapons. Yeah, now I'm here. It's because each camera needs to have its own audio settings, right? And the difference is that I swapped around my cameras, and I didn't basically make this camera have the same settings. So that's why it wasn't working.
Hopefully, you're not so used.
I think I got them. What do you call them?
I hope you bring good news. I assume your return means you have successfully completed your mission. But where is Hannibal?
That
I'll let
voice
you
is
say it,
scary
rookie.
as shit.
Is this true, Roach? I know Hannibal has a reputation for being elusive, but I believed if anyone could catch him, it would be you.
Thanks for the vote of confidence, no one, but unfortunately it's true.
No one. Like
a
number
heat
one.
leech. The squirmy bastard was there under our noses the whole time.
Instead of saying number
Escaped
one, they're
our
like number
notice
one.
and
Like he's no
left
one.
us stranded. I'll fill you in later.
More importantly, Roach, how do you evaluate your partner's performance?
Even if we didn't catch our target, Rookie here did a good job. I stood back and advised. Rookie did most of the work. They'd make a good tracker.
I trust your endorsement, Roach. With that,
trust
your
your
assessment is
endorsement,
complete. Roach believes you did
That
well.
voice is so
Welcome
that
to the
voice
Trackers
literally
Alliance.
sounds like Frank,
Other bounties on
the
the display
rabbit from the
will now
Donnie
be available
Darko
to you,
movie.
as will the downstairs lounge.
do you wear that shoe?
There, you will find the elite bounty board with tougher missions, as well as other amenities and resources. Lastly, you will choose a call sign. This is how other trackers will know you within the Alliance. It will obfuscate your identity and keep you safe. It is affirmed. Henceforth, you shall be known among trackers as Night Stalker.
It's kind of funny because my character's actually called J Darklighter, so the idea of calling him Night Stalker is like some spin-off of Darklighter. Okay, what are those? I just got clothing from them. What is it like? Is it any good? Some ways it's a hell of a lot better. It's heavier. It's really expensive, but overall it's better. Yeah, I'll switch to that, I think. Yeah. I don't know if I'll go with their backpack. What was the other thing? Yeah, I got the suit, I got that. Was there not a third? Helmet. There'll be a helmet somewhere. 10, 10, 10, 10. Nah, that helmet's not as good. And I think I leveled up before as well. I did. So I need to upgrade my character. So I think now that I did that, I should be able to upgrade any of my weapons. Before I couldn't upgrade, I couldn't do the best upgrades, but I think now I can. Level 73. I wonder if 100 is the top. I reckon it's probably going to go further than Oh, right. Now get back on my spaceship, which is good. Good one. No one can blow up my spaceship because it's the best. I've just remembered as well. I'm carrying too much stuff, so I got to drop some stuff onto my spaceship. That's an interesting looking helmet. That's new. Okay. Okay, that's better. Now you see down there my mass, my weight is only 94 out of 225. I was over 225 before, so my character was carrying more than he could carry. But now I got space again. I got space. I got space. I gotta go to the loo. I'll be right back. And I'm back.
Lifting off now. Orbital pattern locked in.
Why did that all jump off a bit? Oh, I like the streaks coming off of the engines. Look at that. That's very cool. Look at that stuff. Isn't that awesome? Just makes it look like you're going really fast. Like, woo! Here we go, and speed line or something. Boom. find another mission to do. Oh, I'm still doing that mission, am I? The ongoing... one of the ongoing missions. Dock with them and actually go on board the ship and take it over. I haven't done this for a minute.
Like and love.
You aim at their like engines and stuff specifically and like blow them away, so then they can't do anything and you close in.
All right, board it.
Oh, that was it. That was everyone, was it? There's only 3 people on that ship. Yeah, right. I got in the captain's fold. Okay. Earned a little bit more money though from capturing ships, because you sort of have to spend some money to like buy it, like to take ownership of it before you're allowed to actually sell it. So the thing is that oh no, you're gonna blow me up! No! I didn't think about the fact there were other ships there as well, so as soon as I like commandeered their damaged ship, I was just out.
Caveman. Okay, now I'm not going to take over the ship this time. It's
not really worth that much, so it's not worth the hassle. But I thought I might do it, but no, not worth it. Not worth it, man. It's not worth it, man. Troubles.
Yeah, what is it?
Docking part of my ship with the bit that you... There it is. Okay. Catch you later, bro.
We're free and clear for flight.
Oh, wait, there's another one.
You really should have stayed home.
Docking site complete.
There's a bit to the spaceship. This is not exactly the smallest of spaceships. as I said.
Oh, sorry, startled me.
Now get back in my spaceship.
Clamps released.
So, I hear you've been making yourself pretty useful around the ship, Cora.
I have, Dad. I want to be as good a co-pilot for the captain as I am for you.
Well, you're doing a great job, Stringby. I'm proud of you. What do you say?
Now let's go land and kill some people on the.
Landing initiated. Watch flaring. Instant fix, Dad. And I love it. Now, I need a ball.
Control into it. Oh no no no! Oh. I've done that. Only a couple of times, but every time you do it, you're like, oh, you just gotta do all this crap
Achieving orbit now.
before you get to where you want to be.
Good to go for landing.
Hey, you dropped it.
Why am I still?
Wait, you meant to do that?
weapons. Oh, hang on. Fuck's sakes. You're just dropping them everywhere. That's not what I was trying to do. Trying to put them on the spaceship. That's it.
Something you need?
Did you say Alice there? Alice is here. You can't see her on the camera though. I swear every time you show up it says like 2 people are watching. Who's the other person watching? Doubled my audience. Good God. What's a girl to do? Oh, you could see Alice. Where could you see Alice? What do you mean you can't hear me again? Fuck off. How could you not hear me?
Mechs were terrible weapons of mass destruction, but I'm a little sad that they're outlawed. Nobody around. Might be able to find some salvage.
Commanding officer of the 1st. Marshal Blake must be getting desperate sending a lone deputy out here. But I'll give credit where it's due. You're a hell of a pilot. If you came here seeking justice, it's waiting for you inside.
More than that. This is my favorite part.
Hit him! Oh, you can hear me. Okay. Yeah, I was thinking, like, what's changed? Like, the settings are perfect now, like, so I don't know what's wrong. I'm trying to figure out, like, what's happened.
I'm a man of action. I've got no use for lies. So when I tell you that you're being manipulated, you know I'm telling the truth. You think the Council of Governors really cares about anything but themselves? They're greedy and corrupt. You're a tool in the hands of someone, just like I once was. I was loyal. I followed orders, and I led good men and women to their deaths. I'll carry the stain of that dishonor to my grave.
swear my character keeps receiving laser burns from like no one. Like no one's really shot him, but still just like what? It's like he got a laser burn off of that. Do all their guns, even if they're just bullet guns, do they all just have laser burn status? Do they? Okay, I see. It's imaginary. It's not actually hard to unlock stuff, I just can't be bothered. Darker for me. I'm like, what's going on? Funny thing is though, is you're not seeing my monitor, you're just seeing what the game is producing. So you're seeing the best image. So you're actually probably even seeing it lighter than I am. such a good sniper weapon. This revolver. That's just such a good like each bullet has a real punch. It's not just like put put put. It's like bam. It just like owns them. Absolutely owns them. It's just not the fastest thing, so you want to use it more at a distance. A bit selective with who you fight.
The 1st Cavalry was the greatest fighting force the Freestar Collective has ever seen. At the Battle of Mira, the 1st Cavalry was destroyed. Why? Because the generals got scared and asked for a truce. I've got no sympathy for cowards, or for the people who put them in power. I've also got no sympathy for those who do their bidding. And this means you.
Contact! Contact!
So I just smoked a bunch of them right there, like nothing. Smoked them like they were cigars.
Gonna get some blood pumping, huh? Gonna bury you, scab.
Fuck me.
That's it. We must, right? Need my friend here to teach you manners.
There's like bullets that are clearly just going through them, like hitting them, but like just nothing's happening. It's like, well, it's clearly not missing though, you can tell, like, it's just doing nothing. It's just like bullshit. Oh yeah, so when I was up there, no one's up there, but then all of a sudden someone just goes up there again. Yeah, bullshit. That's right, I forgot food does nothing.
Never wise to be in my way.
None of these guys seem to have money on them. always generally try and make a point of picking up money and ammo off guys, because money and ammo also don't take up any space, so you can pick up as much of it as you want.
You come here seeking justice? Well, what about justice for my soldiers? Minutes away, minutes from winning the battle and the war, when the ceasefire order came down. Now there's a dead.
Okay, I think I might pause, save there. I need to go have something to eat. I need to go to the shop, so I think we'll leave that for now. 4:20, that's a good time to finish it. 4 hours and 22 minutes. Hitting 4:20, that's a very specific time zone. For all those in the know, you know. For all those not in the know, well, you don't know. So, I'll, just save. That is today's stream. It's been a long one. It's been a good one. Done a few bits and pieces. Did the Alien Romulus trailer at the start. Played some Ratchet and Clank for a while. And then finished off with some Starfield. And right near the end figured out that my audio was having issues. So the next stream, but that's because I changed some stuff around as well. So that can be expected. So the next one will be even better. That's what he always says. The next one will be better. No, I don't. I don't always say the next one will be better, but the next one will. So, see you then.